Hello? Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I would imagine you guys are going to be stuck there for a while. I'd leave some room.
I can't hear you. Just a minute. Okay, what now? And they're broke? Just leave them where they are then if they're broke. Well, they won't close if you close them anymore. Okay, you can just put them in the middle. Okay. Right now I'm really mixed up. I think we're stuck on the interstate right now. I got, yeah, I think so. But
we have an on-ramp right there. If we could get to that on-ramp and go back up it.
We're already past, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but if we can't move.
I can't go to the left because of all this snow. But if we could drive down that right side to that on-ramp. See, these idiots, they just keep coming down it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. See, there's that road up there I was wanting to get on.
Well, I wish you'd have got us on it. And we can... Well, now...
We're live on Facebook.
Tell you what. This old boy would let us in here.
Travel not advised anywhere on 41 from 894 to Layton Avenue.
We'll work our way over to that right-hand lane.
And come back up that.
Mm-hmm.
Right in front of this tractor trailer. If we can get up here. Is there cars stuck on it? There's cars on it.
Well, they're letting them move now a little bit. All right on the right?
Yeah. Let me go to this top camera here.
I wonder. See, they're starting to move. What do you think?
Well, they're going somewhere. make a decision. We're in a traffic jam right now. Actually, there could be some multiple wrecks in front of us.
That's that road you're talking about.
No. I don't know. Let me. If we could get up that thing.
We can get up if ain't nobody on it now. But where we're gonna go if we get up it?
Oh, I got a place. We can get off on the right-hand side there. See, we can go down that Golden Road, go over on Bondwell, and we're right against it here on the right. Let's see, which way are we? You see what I'm looking at?
Right here.
Yeah, see how we go over here, come over. I think these just got on. I think if we could get off, we could get down there, because it goes right up to the edge of the road. Just up here, just a little ways. We just got to go around a little.
I don't know why this guy ain't moving.
Probably letting these trucks and that in.
Yeah, he's moving.
Hello? Yes. Okay, that'd be fine. Yes. Yeah, I can hear it. What highway are we on? 43? Okay.
41.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what happened to my headset.
It was right there.
Yes. Here it is. Okay, thank you.
They may be going up here and getting off 45. Exits 1 mile.
And we're on 41, right?
Yeah. 41 just north of 167.
Yeah, I would do it.
I just wonder how far up there we need to go.
Yeah, you're gonna be pretty good up here. You got it in 4-wheel drive? It's gonna be some humps up here.
I'm gonna have to go a little ways for it.
I'm doing just fine. Okay, yeah, that'd be just fine. You gonna call me back? Okay. It don't matter. Yeah, I can stay on. Okay. Okay. Which way is that coming from? I don't know why you couldn't do that and then cut back up when they all get through.
Probably can now.
Yeah.
As soon as I get me a little room here to get around this truck.
What state are we in? I'm gonna try and load up some roads.
Wisconsin, ain't we? How far is it till that turn?
It's a pretty good ways.
Try it?
You need to stay here, I think, if you can, because there's a line of cars up here, and then you can let them go, and then you can get in. If you go up through here, they can't go nowhere. I'd keep enough room to where if we do get hung up, we can. Let me get out and look. There's a cop sitting up there. I'm sure he'll let us go backwards. There's two of them.
Is there room to get by them onto the...
You can go now, if you'll get over there.
I can?
Yeah.
They're gonna let me go back up?
I would go back. I just turn. There's nothing coming.
There's still nothing coming?
No, nothing coming.
I'm gonna turn.
You gotta turn her.
I'm gonna turn all my lights on. Do here, help me.
Left.
These people are going to be confused.
They're going to be on the wrong side right here, Randy. You're going to have to go over there.
Here?
I don't think so.
No.
Right here. No, not here. I mean, I've got it up. Mile. I've got it punched up right here. You can see it. Right where that car's turned.
Now they don't get hung up in this deal.
These cars don't need to be out here in this. Wisconsin. Yes, I'm here. Okay.
Well, we got out of that jam, Barry.
Okay, we're gonna turn right here real quick. Right here, right
Street.
here.
Turn on this street.
Yeah, right here.
Trying to come around the back door.
This goes right up here alongside the road. We'll get up here in the corner, we'll stop.
I don't think, yeah, maybe they plowed it once.
It's in half a mile. We'll be right at the highway. Okay.
I know when we stopped to get fuel, that lady at the gas station was freaking out.
So we're just about there. Might be able to see the wreck, hopefully. There's 18-wheelers. Yeah.
We got a car in the ditch here.
Okay. Okay, get me a good shot over here. You're gonna have to aim kind of toward her.
There's somebody
Oh,
coming.
Okay, swing toward it. There's people hurt in that car. Okay, let me see if I can go to the top camera.
If I can get up, you might get a better shot if you're on the top camera. Oh, look at that one over there.
That's
too.
what I'm trying to get around on.
Well, there's one there and there's one there.
See if you can clean the camera real quick. I'm getting ready to go live. Just do it real quick. On this.
There it goes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Look at this one up here in front of the red truck. I see 1, 2, 3.
Right now we've
4,
seen
5.
about reports of 10 inches. I really haven't got out here to really see exactly how much there is, but right in this area we've got real heavy rain. real heavy snow, and it's still coming down. We're on Highway I-41, right around exit 59, kind of around Richfield. You can kind of see right here where we're at. This is what's got everything backed up. We've got a couple transports that looks like maybe run into some cars, and they've got one lane open right now, but you know, the one lane isn't very good. The snow's really starting to come down and accumulate pretty fast right in this area. No, it really haven't. You know, it's just kind of, I think it's just kind of right in this little area right here of what we've been seeing. I've been watching it all day, and it's just kind of stayed here. You know, it just really hasn't left. It's just sit right here and dump just right in this one area. Okay, thank you.
I believe we found Paul's wreck. Well, it works. I'm gonna have to move.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to back up so this car can go. Just congrats all the way around. How about that? Little car that just went by me, this little red car, I don't know that she'll make it up that hill. She's fixing to come too.
You know what? We would be better if we went down there and turned around and faced back this way, I think.
Oh,
No, wait, I couldn't see that one down
we're
there.
live on Facebook and they think we're in Chicago. Somebody.
Oh, I think we're in Chicago. No, we're not in Chicago. We're
north of Milwaukee.
Yeah, we're north of Milwaukee. We're in Richfield, Wisconsin right now. We got a few cars off in the ditch here. They originally reported a 30-car pileup right here, but I don't know if it's quite that much. We've got lots of...
I count 10 for sure.
Do you? Can you see any others that I can... I think there's somebody hurt in that one, don't you?
Yeah, I believe you're correct. This is a separate instance, Kelly. This ain't the
Is
30
it?
car. This is a new one since then.
All them black Suburbans over there, is that involved in it too?
Well, this one here is a highway patrol. Those two back there are highway patrol. There was one up there that looked like it had the back window smashed out of it, so those two are in it because the back window smashed out of this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know there's still someone in that one right there that I'm on right now that they've been trying to help. And I think there's one on the other side of that big wrecker. Can you turn it real hard to the left? And
I wonder how that big wrecker got in there. I bet he backed up off that exit. Oh, here comes somebody. Really?
We might try and get a little different look at it. Go down and turn around and see what it... We might be able to see something that...
You can see that car there now.
Let me get on it.
Are you on top camera?
Yeah, I'm going.
Let me
to.
go up a little more so you can see the side of it.
Okay.
Because it's really smashed. Tell me when you got a good
I
shot.
got a pretty good shot of it.
Look at that semi up here. His old front end's tore off.
Yeah. Let me get on that semi up there. See what they're taking off ours. I'm gonna have to pull up again. Got one coming?
Yeah, and I don't know if they can get by.
Okay, go ahead. We'll go up there and turn around and come back.
be my pleasure. How about you take the 10 to 6 shift, Paul? Yeah, hurry.
Yeah, we're actually, like I say, we're on the I-41, exit 59 around Richfield, Wisconsin right now. Pretty good little pile up right here. Backed up down the road a long ways. Actually, may still have someone in one of the vehicles that could be.
Also, this is fixing to turn around and go straight back through Chicago.
I think my top camera's freezing up on me. Said I think my top camera's freezing up on me.
You got a defroster on it?
It's on.
Well, it's 23. You gonna go up and turn around?
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
Hello. 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 We're moving. We're just going up there. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a big wreck up on 41. So we had to get off and actually go up.
Yeah, you can probably turn around there.
To get back up. And then get on a side road, and now we are We were shooting film on it. Now we're going to turn around and go back and shoot films in the different direction. Now we're just going back south for a little bit. The stream should be up. I don't know, is the stream up, Kelly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty sure, yeah.
yeah, it should be
Yeah,
back.
it's
it
going.
should be back up. It's going. No, I don't know where I think he went south somewhere. I'm not sure where he went. You know, they called it a Chicago hot dog, but I've had better. I've had better at my house. But it was good. But it wasn't what I expected. You know, all the hype. It's one of them things I can say I had it in East Chicago. I had a Chicago dog on the east side of Chicago now. So, I think we was pretty close.
Okay, I want to kind of stay up this way a little bit if we can. I want to get this truck here. If it's wherever that truck was. Remember the first truck? Okay, this is pretty good right here. Just
They kind of sent us a little deal on where to go.
yeah, right here before you get up there. Okay.
So, which helped. They kind of watch our backs. Yeah, because there's no telling where we'd end up. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Man, the snow from Winter Storm Stella has really been coming down here in Wisconsin. This is near Ridgefield, Wisconsin, not too far from Milwaukee, as it's played havoc with the roadways here. It looks like traffic is moving again after being stopped after we had an accident between at least one car and a tractor trailer. It's still coming down, and we've already set record snowfall amounts in the area.
All right, the mayor of Boston and other city officials are holding a new conference right now to update their preparations for the storm. Let's listen in.
Seeing about 2 to 4 inches per hour. It can get as high as 5 inches per hour. The wind gusts are expected as of right now, 50 to 60 miles per hour. So you're going to see pretty much, you're not going to see, from 10 o'clock in the morning, we're going to have whiteout conditions, poor visibility, and we're going to have high potential for 3-foot snow drifts possible in some parts of the city. As the storm moves west, we're going to potentially see this shift to sleet and rain.
This is one of the trucks that actually hit right there.
Monitoring it as we get through the next 24 hours, and we'll update everyone. Tomorrow night's going to be a very cold night in the city, 21 degrees that we're expecting. And we're also expecting another potential storm on Sunday, 3 to 5 inches, which we're monitoring very closely because that is obviously.
Where's the wreck that car?
South Boston.
Is it up on the?
In the city of Boston, we're going to have a storm emergency going to
Might
effect
go up a
starting
little
at
bit
7
where I
a.m.
can
tomorrow,
get there.
which means that parking is prohibited on all main roads, thoroughfares in the city of Boston. Discarding parking garages will be open for 2 hours before the storm emergency. And if you have any information on that, you go to boston.gov/winter. The Public Works Department is going to have 700 pieces of equipment out on the road. At its peak, we're expecting about 780 pieces of equipment.
Your ride a little
450 Sanders will be pre-treating the roads, starting tonight and early morning. We're getting another shipment of salt right now, so we're going to have over 36,000 tons of salt that will be available for us to use.
Maybe that one.
When it comes to, we're going to be working we're going to go through different departments right now. We're going to be working with our homeless partners to make sure that our shelters are open throughout the city of Boston. Last night we experienced a full night in shelter, so we're making arrangements in the city of Boston shelter to handle
Might go just a little bit more, and I'll see if I can hit this. Well, I can hit this one from up here. I think I'm a little bit better. Let me kind of look it over.
If you see anyone out in the street, and 911 so we can get everyone off the street. Tomorrow, Boston Public Schools will be closed. On Wednesday yet, we're going to wait to see how we do tomorrow and what happens with the snow when it turns to rain to make sure that we will be prepared. Also, all of our BCYF standalone centers will be open tomorrow. So if you have to go to work tomorrow, we're encouraging people to stay off the road. But if you have to go to work, you can. The centers will be open. Tomorrow, as far as City Hall and city workers, public safety employees, emergency management employees, and anyone involved in snow removal will be reporting to work tomorrow. That they will be working tomorrow. We're asking people to stay off the roads, dress warmly if you go out, and when you go out and shovel. We're asking you also to help us with hydrants and crosswalks and catch basins. The snow drifts are going to be moving snow around, so we want to make sure that if you have a hydrant in front of your home or on the street, please shovel it out in the case of an emergency. We want to make sure that the fire department can get there. On Wednesday, the fire department will be out working with any hydrants that haven't been shoveled up, but we really need your help. We're asking you to keep an eye out for elderly neighbors and people that are housebound. Check on them today to see if they need anything before the storm starts, possibly at the store. But also tomorrow, just take a peek on them to make sure the heating systems are working and their pipes are working, so we don't have any issues that we have to deal with. We're asking people, as you're shoveling tomorrow, before you stop your cars, shovel out your tailpipes to turn for carbon monoxide dangers, and also make sure that you, again, snow drifts, you might not have much snow in certain parts of your house, but with the snow drifts, could block.
Okay, what did he say about this? It was going to do what?
Shovel them all out to make sure they're clear.
Go down through Chicago.
311 is going to be operating tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
We're asking you any non-emergency issues that you have, please call 311. We ask you also to be patient. It's going to seem like this is going to be a long storm all day long, so you're going to feel that the streets aren't plowed. We're going to be staying on top of it as best as possible, but with 3 to 5 inches potentially, 2 to 5 inches potentially an hour, you're going to, regardless how quickly a plow gets your street, within a half hour it's going to look like your street hasn't been plowed, so they're going to be constantly working around the city of Boston. We are adding, in our 311 call center, we're adding capacity for regular and overnight calls.
Barry.
We have, right now we have staff 13 volunteers and 18 staff on the phone lines. We also are working with city departments to get additional volunteers to make sure that our phone lines are covered, and you can use the 311 app. You can download that. EMS is bringing on additional staffing. Commissioner Finn from the Boston Fire Department is with us here today. They're bringing on some staffing in certain areas of the city of Boston. They're tight areas, tight neighborhoods. In some neighborhoods, regardless of snow, and now it's snow, we want to make sure that we have the proper personnel out there. Again, if about 311, we're asking people to stay off the roads tomorrow.
What's your best guess
just for the press point of view, tomorrow will be our 4th school closing of the year. We will have we have $23 million in our snow budget, and we have roughly $5.5 million left in our snow budget, so that will get us through this storm without having to look at possible dipping into reserves. And the space saver rule does not go into effect until the snow starts to fall. So if you're out there, anyone who's saving spots today should not be saving spots. If they are and you call 311, we will do our best to get to those spots, but I'm not going to put city resources right now around the city of Boston picking up space savers in the city. So we're asking people to work with us here and do not put space savers out tonight because there's no snow on the ground. And we do. And again, if you call 311, we will do our best to get to those spots, space savers, but I'm not sending a crew out to pick them up. We're asking residents that are listening to us, don't save spaces.
And that's coming down, isn't it?
One last thing I want to say, and I'm going to open up for questions. I want to thank the ASL interpreters for their commitment, helping ensure equitable communications for all our residents. As you know, the interpreters are at all of our press conferences. They're doing an incredible job in our city, and I want to thank them for their service.
It's right there now.
Questions?
We've been listening to Marty Walsh, the mayor of Boston. They are really getting prepared for this storm and taking it seriously, as they should. Schools close tomorrow in Boston. That's something new. And they're saying that shelters will be open. Nobody is going to be turned away. So call 911 if you see somebody out there on the street to get them into a truck.
Absolutely, and they also provided another number for non-emergencies. That was called 311 if you do have a non-emergency situation, and they are absolutely encouraging people to call in if they see anyone out there.
Michigan,
and this is the fourth time the schools have been closed so far this year.
We'll just have to watch the models and
enough
see
money
what
left in their budget, though, for snow removal, and their trucks are going to be out big time tomorrow. As the mayor mentioned, they're probably going to have to be plowing the same place over and over and over again with the snowfall rates 3 inches an hour and more, perhaps.
Absolutely. All right, so the entire state of Pennsylvania will be impacted by winter storm Stella.
But we showed it down here in the morning.
Meteorologist Alex Wilson is in Philadelphia with the latest on conditions there.
Yeah, and you guys just mentioned the city of Boston getting ready, city of Philadelphia doing the same thing. 50,000 tons of salt. That's what the city of Philadelphia has on hand to...
Okay, I think that we got pretty heavy still going. It's not slacked off. I mean, the heaviest is kind of went over here, but there's a foot. I see a foot of snow at the most. Go back a little ways. I think I've seen 6, 7. I'm gonna see get out here and see if I can tell how much there actually is. Got anything I can measure it with? What's that? 6 inches?
Probably. So you want 2 of them put together? Don't measure it where they plowed it, Kelly.
Well, I don't think they have it. I don't think they've plowed it. Not over here. I couldn't reach the bottom. I mean, there's a foot of snow here.
No, that Skullcan won't work for her measurement on snow. You need to step out there about 4 steps and get a good reading.
Show me. You got the boots.
You
got the boots. Look on that side. I don't think they've plowed this.
This is the road here. It's smashed.
Yeah, but it's not on the other side. I've got a foot over here at least. Let me see here. I should have something that I... I had this like this. I stuck it down as far as cutting out about there, and I hadn't hit bottom yet. There ain't been no plow through here. You see what I mean right there, don't you? You can see that. Well, that's flat.
Take your water bottle out there in front of the truck and here, set these 2 on top of one another.
If I can do it right here, I've already...
Yeah, but people can't see it there.
Well, I'm not... I don't care if they... I'll tell them. They don't have to see it.
Hell, ain't that a tape measure in there?
Where?
I thought I saw a tape measure in there. No?
There's a foot out there.
Well, they've loaded those 2 up.
Well,
about got her cleaned up.
what time is it?
3:30.
Let me look at, see if there's any more. Can't beat this one.
Probably got 20.
20. I'm going to turn Zello back on so anybody can hear it.
I know it.
Okay, you guys, that's if you want to continue to watch our stream tonight, you can go over to Facebook and go to Kelly Williamson. It's Kelley, and finish watching the stream. They're going to wrap it up here in about 5 minutes, and we're going to go ahead and stream the rest of this evening and to the night and probably tomorrow. So I didn't even know it was on. We may get a little bit more snow. It don't look like it's really let off much. And I'd like to thank everybody. We beat the 250,000 mark on our views, so it's really coming down. I didn't even know we had done it. Well, you said Facebook, you didn't say that. They're about to get it wrapped up. They've wrapped up, got most of the cars out, but
we turn around and go back up this way to this exit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're gonna try to
see if we can get stuck. Oh, that's good. Pat says we can hear Randy's whispers. It's because you're whispering right into the mic.
I guess I am. I have to move that mic. Sorry, Pat.
We got a good sound.
You think we might run into it, Barry?
But anyway, thanks, Pat, for putting us on Facebook.
Okay, we're gonna go up here to the on-ramp and get another plan together.
Started when we first pulled up there.
Oh, on this side road?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Made it out.
What do we want to do here?
Let's go left and see what the interstate looks like. We can cross over. $250,000 views.
That's a lot.
Got a whole bunch of them coming. So
I thought maybe a bunch of them was turning.
It's hard to see them. You can go after the blue one. Okay, you can go.
So you want to go over the interstate and look at it?
Let's.
Can you go over it?
Uh-oh. Is this a driver? Yeah, this is a...
Storm Stella barreling toward the northeast. We have full team
Oh, yeah,
coverage.
this is the roundabout.
Already had several officials taking precaution as they brace for the storm. Right now, millions are under winter weather advisory. Thanks so much for staying with us on Weather Center Live. I'm meteorologist Fiona Brackett.
And I'm meteorologist
slow
Nick Walker.
person,
The northeast
keep
is
going.
bracing for Winter Storm Stella. Officials are already calling for
Do you want to get a shot of it?
roads with the storm days.
As Winter Storm Stella marches east, we have full team coverage. Our team is all along the east coast.
Yeah, look at the crew that we have out. Just so many here in the northeastern cities. Among them,
pull
Mike
here to the
Madison in
right,
Boston.
just as
We'll be
far as-
talking shortly. We'll be talking with Alex Wilson in Philadelphia, and we're getting ready for the storm to hit there overnight tonight.
Yeah, right here.
Here's what we know so far. 103 million people are now under winter weather alerts. Schools in New York City, Philadelphia, and Boston all closed tomorrow.
And all flights out of New York, LaGuardia, and JFK airports have been canceled tomorrow. And in Maryland, emergency management is urging drivers to stay off the road. And we begin our live coverage in Boston, which could see more than a foot of snow from this storm.
Yeah, meteorologist Mike Bettis is there live. And Mike, we heard from the mayor just a few minutes ago, and they are really taking precautions for this one.
You know, you have to. When you've got something like a late season
Back up
nor'easter
just
coming your
a
way, you have
little
to be
bit.
prepared. A city like Boston does not want to be
Back up
upended
just
by
a
a
little
snowstorm.
bit. Just I'm
And
talking
so
a
remember,
little.
it was just 2 years ago they had their worst season
Okay.
in Boston city history, and it was one after another, and they actually invested about $100 million into their snow removal system, and hopefully that pays off this go around. Blizzard warnings, by the way, have been expanded across the Boston area.
Let's
Doesn't
see,
include
where you wanna
Boston
go to?
itself, but just to the west of us. And yes,
Now,
one
see
person
there-
that's
why are they
smart
putting
seeing
these-
that north into
all
Portsmouth,
these
down
cars?
Connecticut.
Well, they're
We've got
not,
blizzard
I don't
warnings
get
out
it.
where
We're just getting
anticipated
off on
winds that
their
could
own.
be gusting as high as 60 miles an hour, and snowfall rates that could peak at roughly 4 inches an hour. So a full-fledged blizzard could be coming. A little wetter snow into Boston, then out on the Cape, which tend to not reduce your visibility as much as a fluffy snow that blows all over the place. I want to do something with you folks. What I've got here with me is my infrared thermometer. What I'm going to do is show you bare pavement that we have here, okay? I'm going to aim the gun down there. It'll give us a reading. And let's see what the pavement temperature down there is. See, let's switch that over to Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's pretty chilly out here, folks. About 31 degrees is the
Go ahead and
pavement
pull up
temperature
there,
right
and
now.
I'll
So
see if I can
temperatures
shoot
tonight going down
without this
into
fence in the
20s.
way.
And so this pavement will be basically air temperature in the 20s. So as soon as the snow comes down, it is going to stick. They've actually got 700 vehicles ready to go, spreaders and plows, and 36,000 tons of rock salt ready to go to treat these roads. They'll
Are
be
we?
pre-treating
Okay.
later tonight, then they'll be ready to go with the plows and the salt tomorrow once the snow begins. But Alex Wilson, Boston is ready to go.
Well, we
With
can
a
circle
huge
this
storm
and come
potential
back
that
right
is
here
up
till
here
somebody
so
wants
far.
us to
And
move.
Philadelphia hasn't been much of a winter so far. Boy, this could make up for it, huh?
Absolutely, below average for the season and the month, although March not a powerhouse month for the city of Philadelphia unless you go back to March 1993. So it's been a while.
Go real hard
In fact,
to
it's
the
been at least a
left.
decade since parts of the Philadelphia area have been under a blizzard warning during the month of March. We do have blizzard
just sit
warnings in
right
effect
there a
just
second.
north of the city. The city of Philadelphia itself under a winter storm warning where we expect the possibility of up to a foot of snow. Now, it's all going to come into play. We do expect a little bit of sleet to mix in here around the metro and north of the city. Say areas in the Lehigh Valley going to the Poconos. That's where we could see 1.5 feet, even 2 feet of snow fall by the time Stella is said and done. And I've got to tell you this stat because Catherine Prosick, one of our
Barry
awesome
said
weather
all the
producers,
heavier snow
said that
moved
the
to our
daily
south.
record snowfall
Yeah, not
tomorrow
very
in
far.
Philadelphia is 4.7
Okay, thanks.
inches. We could beat that in
See
a matter
that
of
here?
hours as we are expecting some really impressive snowfall rates per hour in the city. We could see snow falling 2 to 3 inches an hour. So that daily snowfall record could fall in a very short period of time. Sitting here doing preps. Over here, you're looking at Interstate 95 on your way to the Schuylkill Expressway. Traffic moving as to be expected. Traffic slow here as you get around the city. The Philadelphia Flower Show is in town, so that leads to quite a lot of build-up up around that area. Philadelphia, but the Flyers, they're home tonight. They're hosting the Columbus Blue Jackets. People still making their way out here. They're saying we're not going to miss this one. Flyers, of course, have a very devoted fan base, and they're not going to let a little snow keep them. We're here at the Navy Yard. Restaurants are open. Folks leaving the office as usual. So you can see traffic out and about. PennDOT crews have been out pre-treating some of the
traffic's
roads.
moving pretty slow.
They're getting ready.
Which one? Yeah, down here.
1,000 tons of salt just for the city of Philadelphia, ready to go for this one, Winter Storm Stella. I want to show you the expected precipitation graphic, though, our expected snowfall totals here for the city of Philadelphia. Again, winter storm warning in effect here for Philadelphia. Areas around
Yeah, that's true. And that
Philadelphia
traffic's moving pretty slow on 41 South.
Well, they're about to stop. I wonder if there's something happened behind us.
Really pick up in earnest through the morning hours, and I should mention, in addition to the snow,
there may be, because they're about to come to another halt.
40 miles an hour here in the city with sustained winds close to 30 miles an hour. So quite a day, and folks here ready to go.
All right, Alex, and
look behind us.
The storm, we know it's going to be a very powerful area of low pressure with thunder, snow, and blizzard conditions. Snowfall rates of 2 to 4 inches per hour at its peak around the tri-state area, middle of the morning tomorrow. And we know that this storm is going to hammer interior parts of the Northeast. What we don't know is exactly what's going to be happening along that 95 corridor. I'm going to draw a little line on here and look at the cutoff on either side of that line.
Pretty good shot right there.
Of that line, not that much to the southeast, depending on where you are, at least not as much, relatively speaking, if you get into southern New England and Long Island. But what we do know is that this is going to be a tremendous snowstorm for Reading and Allentown and Scranton and Morristown up into Albany and also Schenectady and Poughkeepsie.
They've just got a lot of stuff going on. There's
central parts of Connecticut, Hartford into Worcester, Springfield, Manchester, Nashua, and all of those areas. We're talking about a foot or more of snow.
They're just about stopped behind us. Let me put this up here where you can see it.
Has been a relatively easy winter, but again, there are trouble spots, and one of those trouble spots happens to be right where a lot of people live. That includes the DC metro area, where we do expect that there's going to be warmer air coming in aloft and then also coming in at the surface, and that will change that snow over to sleet and freezing rain and rain. Now, where exactly that occurs is really difficult to say. To be honest with you, it's really beyond the state of the science today. We know that there's going to be this cutoff, but is it going to be exactly where we have it right now?
That road's showing red now below Milwaukee.
That you're going to get heavier snow in Howard County, Montgomery County, Fairfax County, and less snow down into St. Mary's County, PG County, and a lot of the eastern shore of Maryland. But again, we could see a shift in that line either to the north or to the south as the event begins. Take you up into New York City. Now here it's a little bit of a different story because we expect to see a lot of snow prior to the time that rain-snow line comes in. So you could be in for several inches, 8, 9, 10, 11 inches. Right now what we've got there in the New York metro area is about 13 to 15, but I will tell you that there are some high-resolution models that bring in that mix a little more quickly and would cut down on those totals. But then not very far away as you get up through the Hudson Valley, that's where we start talking about a couple of feet of snow along with very strong winds, a very heavy wet snow with strong wind, which means the potential for power outages. Snow developing tonight, late tonight across the DC metro, Baltimore, and southeast parts of Pennsylvania, lower Susquehanna Valley, and then those winds and that heavy snowfall really kick in tomorrow morning across many parts of the Northeast, especially north and west of the 95 corridor. We'll have much more on Winter Storm Stella coming right up.
Man, this is about as good as any. See right here? I don't know what we could get any better than that. Is there there's got to be another accident. Can we get down there? You know, the road I was wanting to get on a while ago. I think it went right along.
What are you looking for?
This Hilltop Drive. Is this closed?
175 goes down alongside it.
Yeah, but it says road closed.
We have to go. We'll have to go
all the way around, won't we?
Well, we'll have to go over here and then come down to 167.
Well, I wonder where it's closed at, though. We might be able to see. You see, well, let's see where we're right. See, it says it's closed here and it says it's closed there.
But we can go under it.
Okay, and come over here.
And come over here and come down and then back and then.
Let me try something right here.
That road's closed there too.
If it's closed, it should take us around it like that.
Yeah, but that's back on the interstate.
Yeah, but they've got this way. 7 minutes slower, it says. We can go this way and it'll recalculate. Go ahead and start that way.
Head northwest toward Wisconsin 145 north.
That way and should recalculate and take us.
There's a 6-minute slowdown on US 45 south in 0.25 miles. You should reach your destination by 3:50.
Read that.
In 500 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit and stay on Wisconsin 145 south. Exit the traffic circle onto Wisconsin 145 south. Head northwest toward Wisconsin 145 north. In 200 feet at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto Wisconsin 145 south.
Yeah, there's another interstate deal right here. There's something. They come together right down there. And that may be where the problem's at.
In 800 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit and stay on Wisconsin 145 north.
Paul's trying to get a hold of us. We're busy on Zello.
Yeah, you've got a message from somebody wanting to stop by if you get time.
Yeah, I haven't got time right now.
Okay, I need directions. This is 41.
Traffic circle onto Wisconsin
Go on
145 north.
Past this one and take the first left.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto the I-41 ramp.
Now, first left would be this I-41 ramp.
No, keep going straight.
Give me a name if you got it.
I don't have it yet, but I'll have it in just a minute.
Exit the traffic circle onto the ramp.
It's going to be probably this first road right here.
Turn left onto Richfield Parkway.
Alright, welcome back to Weather Center Live. Now, we have something kind of cool to show.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Endeavor Drive.
Oh, I got the wrong one. This is a... Okay, you can get on it down here, though. We can go down here and go to the right.
This is like if you were up in space and your digital camera just pointed right down to Earth and zoomed in on this area.
Turn right onto Endeavor Drive, then turn right onto Hudson Circle.
On this picture.
That's not moving. Yeah, right? I mean, it's really cool because you can actually see some really high cirrus clouds way up high. You can see how much snow actually fell on the ground. And it's actually remarkable, too, because it actually tracked all that snow tracked along what model road
don't. Go straight on to this one up here.
Yep, we're going to zoom in a little bit closer. Milwaukee, Chicago, Grand Rapids.
Stop sign.
Quite a bit of snow. Green Bay also seeing some snow showers as well.
Yeah, Detroit, you need to be in the guard all the way through, really, the evening drive. The alerts.
Turn right onto South Mayfield Road.
Pretty treacherous conditions in some of those highways.
Absolutely. Columbus, just seeing the snow knocking at your front door right there. And also Fort Wayne, you're just continuing to keep in with that snow right there.
The darker blue areas are the ones we really need to look into. That's where we're seeing.
Continue on South Mayfield Road for a half mile.
But Indianapolis,
I'll take this.
southeast of here, those darker colors indicate where we still have some pretty good amounts coming in.
Absolutely. Federal accident as well. So states in the path of Stella are doing everything possible to prepare for the storm, including Massachusetts.
Chris Bessie is the spokesman for Massachusetts Emergency Management. He joins us now live on the phone. And thank you so much for joining us. I know it's a busy time, and we'll continue to be a busy time for you. Parts of your states, Boston, might see as much as a foot and a half of snow from this storm. What's the biggest challenge you face?
Sure. So thank you for having me. We are monitoring the storm. We're in close contact with the National Weather Service and our communities across the state. In terms of the challenge, it's really going to be the heavy snowfall rates that we're going to see tomorrow morning, particularly late morning through midday in much of the state where the service is predicting 3 to 4 inches an hour, which is really going to be a heavy rate. So we're really encouraging people to stay off the roads as much as they can.
This is that road that showed it closed. There's people coming up, but isn't there?
Sure, so we're in pretty good shape here. Most of our plows, equipment, and everything we need is ready to go. Cities and towns still have the salt and stuff that they say they're going to need.
Maybe
so in terms of
just
resources
closed down
and
there
equipment
so
and
far.
supplies, we should be in pretty good shape for all.
Maybe. You can
I want
go.
to ask you about staffing. I know
So
we're
what
probably going to be in just about everybody.
Okay, yeah.
What sort of staff do you need to deal with some of this?
Sure, so here at the state level, what we'll do is tomorrow morning at 6 in the morning, we'll Emergency Management Agency, and what we do there is bring in the representatives from all the state agencies that we work with from a public safety perspective that have a role in the response to the storm.
Okay, let's see where we're going here. Oh, did you see him?
No, I was looking at this car.
He about went in the ditch.
Public Health, Red Cross, we have all the right agencies that are ready
Hello?
to respond should a community request this.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm with you. Okay. Okay. Yep, exactly. See right here, Randy? Go up here and try and get right in here. Let's see if we can get on. I don't know. Get on if the road looks okay. Get on the interstate and go back down here where it's a little heavier.
Well, we can't get on 175, it's closed.
Just go left right here.
so we can get back on.
Okay. You think we can get on the interstate up there? Okay.
I know we can get on it, it's whether do we want to.
Yeah, let's go see what it looks like. Should be moving again unless there's another wreck. And we might be able to see it from the cross, you know, up here at the actual road. Just go up and look.
Do go all the way around here? No, we just go.
Yeah, I just go down there and look. See if we can get on it. If we
can always go under it or over it, whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
See how busy it looks.
They're moving. Yeah, they're moving. We got another wreck up there?
I think they're still slowed down from, I think that's still the backup from the first one.
Okay. Yeah, right here in this area, there was 2 or 3 transports and looked like 3 or 4 cars that actually had a pile up right here about exit 59 on I-41, just around Richfield. And it's still backed up. They've got most of the wreck cleaned out right now, but the traffic's still backed up. The southbound lane right here seems to be pretty good right at the moment, but it's pretty much ice covered and pretty slick right now.
Mark all the way back here into Wisconsin. This is a shot from Richfield, Wisconsin, where
you know, actually I stepped out of the truck. I didn't bring my tape measure with me, but it went halfway to my knee, so I would guess we have at least a foot. Yes, the winds died down. The snowflakes aren't near as big as what they were. It seems like the heavier part of this snow has dropped a little farther to the south. So we're going to drop down here with it and see if we can kind of stay with this heavier snow band. But right now it's moving a little bit farther south. And it may, before long, you know, it may get down in the Chicago area. So if you're in that area, I just plan on not being too far from home in case this does happen to move in. Okay, thank you. That was a good shot at the right time. Man, look at that over there. That's a hit rush hour. Shot. They're still talking about what's going to happen instead of what is happening. This is, look way down there. My goodness.
And they found us, they dug us out, we drove back all the way up the highway to get back to the station. So it really is extremely dangerous.
You can hold us in that left lane. I can really shoot down through there and good shot right there.
Sharp cut off to the south, but there's not it's incredible grading. It really is very, very hard forecasting. Really, at the very limits of the science of meteorology, we just don't know exactly how far it is.
I don't know why they haven't got this thing really opened up over there. I mean, there wasn't much.
Well, they got those 3 semis to move. And they only probably got one wrecker that can move.
Yeah,
they only had that one semi-wrecker there. They're probably waiting on another one.
That's kind of the back of it, isn't it?
On top of that, so this is
yeah. Excuse me.
Incredible storm in those areas. And one thing we really need to bear in mind is a lot of snow to get whiteout conditions. Absolutely not.
Oh, we got a wreck up here. One right there, off to the left. There. I don't know how old it is, it's hard to tell. I don't think it's too old.
See anybody in it, did you?
No, but the tracks look pretty.
Didn't look that old, did they?
The tracks look pretty new. Come in on that thing just right.
Yeah,
we would have really been messed if that one exit wasn't there.
Yep, we would have.
You guys can really see how the snow's really stuck on the trees. what's went on in the last hour.
March day. Temperatures are chilly, but sun shines warm. People out and about, and a lot of people are going, whoa, right, blizzard. But yes, blizzard conditions possible here in Philadelphia as well.
This next,
for the city. Blizzard warnings outside the city.
The next town we might get off before we get out of this real heavy stuff and drive around town just a little bit. In fact, I don't think can you still get off here?
And our meteorologist Leona Brackett, our top story, where Stella barreling its way toward the northeast. Millions could see an inch or more of snow between now and Wednesday. And as Winter Storm Stella marches east, we have full team coverage. Our team is all along the east coast.
Yeah, I tell you what, we're fanned out everywhere here around the northeast. Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., we're still back toward Great Lakes to get off here tomorrow.
Yeah, we might. And I think that when you can, we might get off, just drive around in town here a little bit and see if there's. See if I can see any accidents. Out here.
In our live coverage in Boston, which will see more than a foot of snow.
Meteorologist Mike Medicine's there live, and Mike, I get it, I know it's tough to make blizzard when conditions are so sunny now, but now would be the time. Oh, absolutely, and really, had all this week to think about it too, and today it's still got time. I mean, it's a nice.
What's the name of this town?
An hour, the clouds will be non-stop. You'll be out there shoveling and snow blowing your driveway non-stop because over the course of just a few hours, you can get a foot of snow. No joke, folks. This is going to be a real big deal. The thing about it is this. Think about the snow we've had so far this season. It's coming first. It's in Boston. Hasn't been a terribly bad winter here by Boston.
Is it Menominee Falls? Got a little hilly area. If we could find a residential area that people was slipping and sliding on their heels, or
look at that pile of snow.
Yeah. And up there, look in front of us.
mass shooting.
During the summertime, so we know what needs to be done, and certainly we've had a lot of experience going back to 2013. A
little bit of hilly area here. I was hoping we could find a residential area that
for periods of time that it wasn't
really salted this
for anyone who uses that as a reference. We will have further.
It's kind of wanting to stay out in this kind of areas anyway, so. Ooh. Something down here. Oh, that's a.
Might be a hill this way.
Yeah, there's this one.
They've cleaned this pretty good.
Yeah, we may have to find one. May have to go up one of these roads here that goes up to the side. We've done a pretty good job of working on them.
Yeah.
They took a lot of these. Get him working this up here. Pull over here and I'll shoot him for a little bit of cleaning his yard. Can't see him back in there, it's dark. He's having a little trouble getting it all.
Doing a pretty good job though, ain't he?
Yeah. Beat the shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little town's did a good job. Cleaning their walks.
Allergies can hold you back. Break through with Allegra 5. It starts working in 1 hour. Relief lasts 24 hours, and it's non-drowsy. breeze with Allegra 5-in-1 Relief.
Notice in our New York area here, we've got 13 to 15 inches right now. I will tell you that some of the high-res models are showing a little more of that warm intrusion, so that could really cut down on those totals. But once you get beyond that, once you get into the areas where we don't see any changeover in the precip, it's going to be a tremendous amount of snow coming down 2 to 3, maybe even 4 inches per hour, with thunder and lightning and a tremendous wind at the peak of the storm through the morning tomorrow. So that's where we're talking about a couple of feet of snow. And again, a little bit of a shift in the track is going to make a big difference in just who gets what. And unfortunately, that most difficult forecast lies right across the areas where you've got the most population. I want to show you one of our high-resolution models and show you how this happens, how it breaks out. Snow really developing across the lower Susquehanna Valley, coming into tonight here, D.C. and Baltimore as well. You want to be sheltered in place by that time. The snowfall rates then increasing into tomorrow morning. Winds increasing as well. Very heavy snowfall there from New York and on westward into southeastern PA. Storm really cranking by the middle of the morning all across southeastern New England and still back into Pennsylvania. This is going to be one of the most powerful storms we've seen in a very long time. Leon, over to you.
All right, great points there, Carl. And we really need to keep in mind that as the snowfall forecast might change a little bit, we need to make sure that we are keeping updated, not only up to the storm, but also during the storm, have that power.
We could drop straight south. There's a road right here, one we just went by. We could drop straight south, and it goes.
Meteorologist Alex Wilson is in Philadelphia right now with the latest Conda conditions there.
It goes all the way.
If you had told someone
way down there,
past you right there, that it's going to be a major
kind of a rural road.
I think they probably laugh because look how blue the sky is right there.
Well, we was getting along pretty good on the interstate.
Well, yeah, a lot of people very surprised as well. Keep in mind, it was the #1 warmest month of February on record for the city of Philadelphia. So if they got double-digit snowfall, I think it's entirely possible. That would be unprecedented for the city. It's never happened before where you go from a warmest February on record to March snow. We are going to see the clouds beginning to move in from the south. I want to show you something else, talking about the warm temperatures. Over here, we've got the daffodils. They're up. So, everybody's thinking spring, and Philadelphia isn't the only spot, across the south where we have the snow over
farther
the weekend.
west. It's
kind
of moved away.
Approaching 80. Here we've had 60s and 70s in Philadelphia. So it's been warm. I think everybody thought that transition to spring was well underway. And unfortunately, for the people who don't want any more winter weather, Winter Storm Stella is saying not so fast. So let's look at the timing graphic for you here in the city of Philadelphia. Philadelphia under a winter storm warning, but just to the north and west of the city, we do have blizzard warnings in effect. For Philadelphia, we expect the snow to begin late this evening. So we're talking 10, 11 o'clock around the metro area. And that will continue into the day on Tuesday. So we've got snow throughout the day, gusty winds as well. Sustained winds around 30 miles an hour, gusts to 40, 45 plus miles per hour. Down near the coast, we expect midnight all the way through about 6 a.m. That's when we anticipate those really heavy snowfall rates. We're talking 2 to 3 inches an hour. That's entirely possible.
I can talk a little bit now. There's a wreck right there, Randy. It may just happen.
We can easily pick that up in 2 hours here in Philadelphia. Of course, Carl mentioned, though, we are closely watching that rain-snow line and where that sets up. If we're able to see any of that sleet mixing in with the snow, which the National Weather Service thinks is possible here along the I-95 corridor, that could bump down your numbers just a little bit. Just to the north, though, holy cow.
In a wreck?
No, I don't think so. They just stopped. There? Okay. No, we didn't. We thought we had a wreck right here, but it wasn't. Somebody's had car trouble, it looks like. Yeah. 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 Did Tony give you the wrong schedule? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Well, I'm gonna get so I can make sure to navigate. Okay. We'll see you. Okay. Love you. Bye. This will be just fine. This one will be just fine.
It's underway out of Philadelphia regarding preparations for Winter Storm Stella. Let's listen.
Will be in the upper 20s to mid 30s during the event. The daytime high is expected
well,
to
you
remain
can continue
in the 30s
just
to low
dropping
40s
south if you
for the
want
duration
to.
of the week.
Yeah.
Nighttime lows will be below freezing. Residents and businesses to just be careful about reef.
Yeah, it goes down here just to West Milwaukee.
The city is activating the city's emergency operations.
And then we kind of want to look at some models and that probably and kind of see where we want to be come morning.
Plowing operations, public safety coordination, and to support our utility partners should there be any power outages. We urge people to prepare for a high-impact event.
Right here's where most of it's at right now. We're coming in right here, so I wouldn't think we'd want to go a lot farther south.
Via social media, where we strongly encourage
see that wind's turned now and coming back this way.
Text alert system. That's Ready Philadelphia. You can do that by visiting our website, www.phila.gov/ready.
We're right. You can see right here. We're getting ready to drive into.
Thank you, Sam. Carlton Williams, Streets Commissioner. In preparation for the
I'm gonna work my way over this way in case we get in one of them situations we need to get off.
Yeah. Yeah, good idea. I think probably I'll stay between there and there, right in this area, pretty for a while anyway, and let this kind of blow away. Got a skid steer up on top of the roof. Slowing down here for.
Does your deal say anything about a wreck, or it just could be rush hour?
Yeah. It just shows real slow. Just heavy traffic. Heavy traffic.
March 10th at 8 p.m. until further notice in an effort to prevent weather-related deaths among people experiencing homelessness during dangerously cold temperatures. Homeless Services issues Code Blue when the National Weather Service predicts wind chill temperatures of 20 degrees Fahrenheit or below, or precipitation with temperatures below 32 degrees Fahrenheit, as we have in this storm prediction. Thanks to the efforts of Homeless Outreach, the Philadelphia and SEPTA Police, private citizens, and homeless service providers, no person experiencing homelessness has died due to exposure since January 2015. We hope to make it through the rest of this harsh weather with this track record intact. During Code Blue, the city's homeless outreach teams increase staffing and foot patrols throughout the city and transport homeless people directly to shelter 24 hours a day. Shelters remain open 24 hours a day. Philadelphia Police and other first responders may also transport homeless people to shelter. We have an additional 304 beds and 124 cafe slots available for Code Blue. We urge citizens who see a person sleeping outdoors to call Homeless Outreach at 215-232-1984. The teams are available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If someone's life is in danger due to exposure and they will not voluntarily come in, outreach teams or police may seek court action to hospitalize them for self-care reasons. We do discourage the public from providing homeless individuals with items such as sleeping bags, tents, mattresses, and food, which encourage living outdoors during extreme cold rather than coming inside, and subjects them to further danger and health risks stemming from prolonged exposure. We ask instead that you please call
ready to go back into a big band over, aren't we?
215-232.
It's snowing pretty hard right here.
Thank you. I'd like to introduce SEPTA's General Manager, Jeff Knuckle.
We've been hearing from city officials in Philadelphia. They are definitely taking Winter Storm Stella seriously, going all out to make sure that folks are.
We could probably stop and get something to drink or a sandwich or something if you wanted to. You know, just shine something. Take a little bit of a break.
And they are definitely allowing for garbage collection to have special hours given the conditions.
If we're in good stuff like this, we just have an intersection there and just shoot it, and that'll work as good as anything.
But also to let the plows do their job. 50,000 tons of salt is what they have available to put down on the roads to make sure that everyone is able to get around. Sure, they have essential travel, but they're hoping that folks will stay.
Absolutely. Well, thanks so much for staying with us on Weather.
Watch out, construction on road ahead.
I don't know what's right around here.
I was looking here to...
As Weather Storm Stella marches east, we have full team coverage. Our team is all along the East Coast.
I need a Dunkin' Donut. We get a donut and a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Don't look for one unless they're just closed.
As well as the
Dunkin' Donut.
You ever been in one?
Those areas here tonight, overnight.
Dunkin' Donut.
95 million people are now under winter weather.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Under a blizzard warning. 3 states have declared a state of emergency. Pennsylvania, Virginia, and
4 miles.
New York City, Philadelphia, and Boston are all closed tomorrow, and the governor of Connecticut has declared a statewide travel ban beginning at 5 a.m.
on the best.
Okay.
Mike Menace is here in Boston right now.
They're a chain, ain't they?
It's already cool.
What was the next one?
Colder, and that snow's going to stick.
Yeah, it really is. And by the way, I don't know how Mike feels about it. It's not the first time the mics have been confused for each other. To your point, yes. Now tonight, temperatures going down into the 20s, forecasting mid-20s for us tonight.
They may not even be open
down to begin early tomorrow, right around rush hour, just before rush hour tomorrow. It's likely to stick on everything. That's why you've got dry pavement right now. Later tonight, they're going to come by and they're going to treat a lot of the roadways. Okay, they're going to pre-treat. Down to brine solution. So when that is down, what that really does is the snow falls on top of it and then it melts because now you've got that solution that's down
5 mile where we're going. We'll run into
and then up with the salt spreaders on top of that. So you kind of got this effect where you've got something below and something above.
Yeah, we got to get over on a little different road, but that'll be okay.
On the fastest
Get off here.
Anywhere in that range,
Yeah,
2 to 4 inches
that's it. No.
Okay? Per hour. And thunder snow could be heard within that. We've got the dynamic set up here. We've got
one of them that's tricky.
And so we're going to really have the snow coming down at a pretty intense pace. And then you're going to throw in the winds on top. Higher than that. And that's why we have some blizzard warnings.
Randy's been on this donut kick.
West of Boston into
I'd like to try a Dumpin' Donut.
You're in blizzard warnings and down to Connecticut.
I don't know how their coffee is.
Warnings there. Not in Boston, though, okay? And I think one of the reasons is it's going to be the consistency of snow.
This is it.
We're going to have a heavier wet snow in Boston where you get a little bit more interior. Your air mass is going to come more from the north than off the water.
Jennifer, you on here?
Slight right onto West North Avenue.
Modifies the temperature a little bit. What that means is
in a quarter mile, turn right onto North Mayfair Road.
Fluffier snow.
In 1,000 feet, slight right onto West North Avenue.
Greater than a heavier wet snow. Okay, so I think that's the reason they haven't.
Yes, it could. It started coming down quick. It's
big old snowflakes. Guess what Kelly and I are about to do? We're going to Dunkin' Donuts.
Slight right onto West North Avenue.
We can find the sled, but there's your hill.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Mayfair Road.
How's the coffee?
No, keep going. That'll be the next one. Yeah, it's covering the road here, coming down pretty quick.
I never thought about a Starbucks.
Turn right onto North Mayfair Road.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Continue on North Mayfair Road for 1.5 miles.
I'm doing good. I'm about to get me a cup of coffee, I think.
Well, that's slowed down. Look at that.
I've never been in one, so I really don't know what they have. I guess they probably have a little bit of everything. Yeah, that's what we just maybe.
Well, the flakes are getting big.
It ought to be interesting.
Well, you can see the coming down up there. I mean, it's just dark up there. You can't see up there 100 yards.
Well, that would be rude. Oh, it's snowing so hard here you can't hardly see in front of you very far. They had dang near a foot up there where we just left. Say that again, you cut out on me. Right, I call you Denver. Troy said hello.
Hello, Troy.
He said hello, how are you? What's the weather in Denver?
Man, it's coming now.
80s over the weekend in Denver.
I'm gonna call the news desk and tell them we're gonna get a spike up here. Keep going straight for nice, looks like. So we get there. We'll be on the right. 3 miles. Hey Scott, this is Kelly. I was just gonna tell you, we're just gonna pull over up here and get us a cup of coffee for a minute. Take just a little bit of a break. We'll have the stream on something though, if you need it. So, okay. Thanks a bunch. Okay, bye.
We've got quite a bit here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long stoplight for nobody going. Well, it was worse up north, but it's supposed to be moving south. Yeah, it'll get a little worse before it gets better, probably.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight to stay on North Mayfair Road.
We're just going to work our way back south towards Chicago, probably.
I'm trying to look at a model before we go in, just to...
Yeah, I may have to have 2 donuts, kill a little extra time. What was it, Kelly? Where was it?
Continue straight to stay on North Mayfair Road.
Stay straight?
Yeah.
I may need to get over this other lane then.
Yeah, we got 3 miles.
That says 94 east.
Continue for 3 miles.
She's still showing heavy band coming in about daylight. It's going to be Chicago, a little north. This north side, so I'd say it's probably where we need to room up tonight. It's this north side Chicago.
North side Chicago.
Actually, I just run another deal there. Maybe just into Illinois, you know, just at
Wisconsin or Illinois?
Illinois. Maybe just into it.
It's coming down again.
I'm showing it dropping just around just the north side of Chicago, like 4.5 inches right before daylight.
Really?
Yeah. That's what this is showing.
Is that total accumulation or just from?
That's for 6 hours. Just a little less than an inch an hour. That's getting it.
They've got here, but they've got quite a bit.
Well, they're pretty much pushing I'd say they're pushing a foot, if not more. Right there, I can see where they went down through there and cut it. There was a foot of snow right there. Oh, look on top of them cars, and it's blowed off. 8 or 9 inches piled on top of the car. That wind's blowing in off the lake right now. Look at that. Be nice to have a flag down here too, with the snow like that and the flag. Chicago hadn't got near this much snow. They're a lot better off. This is just kind of a little band of snow that's come off the Great Lakes up here and just dumped right here. too much farther.
Allergies can hold you back.
0.8 of a mile.
1 hour. Relief lasts 24 hours, and it's non-drowsy. Break through allergies with Allegra 5-in-1 Relief.
We've been watching Milwaukee all day long with the snowfall there, really piling up to as much as 10 inches or so around the area, and even more in some spots. Now, that's moving a little farther south.
And all the snow has definitely impacted lots of accidents as well. But we do have Winter Storm Stella that could possibly spell disaster for the cherry trees, and they're already blooming in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, Mike Litterst is with the National Park Service, joins us on the phone with more. And we were on track, for a very early, maybe a record early blossom.
Randy's the snowman maker.
Will the cherry blossoms even be able to survive?
Yeah, I just rolled Kelly around a little bit and stand him up. He looks like a snowman. Yeah, put some sticky on him and roll him around in the snow.
Half mile on the right. Just after you cross over, go through this intersection up here. Big flag right there. Might be good. Probably can zoom in on that. No, it's going to be too far. Maybe there'll be a new one.
Certainly on the early side this year, and then this cold snap has pushed it back a few days longer than they thought, and they also think that
Now, with the snow, possibly, is there any way that survive with a little bit of snow, or? Yeah, we're holding out hope.
Hello? Yeah. Okay, that'd be fine. Yeah, do what now? No, not yet. We're going to. So when we get done here, we'll do it. Okay. Somewhere along here. Get. Yeah, I can hear you. Just put me on something where I can get a. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I've got you. You might want to go ahead and
switch on the traffic.
Okay.
You want me to put you on the traffic?
Yeah. Get up here. Got that flag right there. See it?
Yeah.
I can do that from down here. What town are we in?
those say New Berlin.
This is saying Atlas, West Atlas.
Well, that could be too. We're right in the middle of both of them.
Okay. .100 highway. State Highway 100. What's the temperature here?
25.
Oh, the windshield. Okay. Okay. It has where we were a little bit farther north of here, and it's really slacked off up there. We were in the Richfield area, and it was coming down pretty hard up there. We've actually moved a little farther south. We're on State Highway 100, just between, just north of Greenfield, and it's really coming down real hard here, and it seems like this band is just kind of slowly dropping to the south, and we've been just kind of dropping with it. The flakes right here is getting pretty big, and the wind's blowing pretty good out of the east. Well, I'm going to guess in certain areas it's real spotty, but I'm going to guess there's a foot in some areas here. I didn't measure it with a ruler, but I stepped out, and I'd say there's areas that's got a foot of snow in it. You know, it's pretty spotty because these bands, when they come through, they're real heavy, and they really dump a lot real quick. Yes, actually, when we was up in the Richfield areas, you know, we had a pretty big pile up on I-41. We had, probably 3 or 4 transports and a half dozen cars that really piled up on the interstate. And as we still left, they were still getting them off the interstate, and they were backed up pretty good in the Richfield area. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys with the flag, and well, I'll leave you on the cars. You might accidentally get to see something happen out there. It could get, you never know right there. I'll leave it kind of on that little intersection right there, and you can kind of see the cars coming and going. So we're going to go.
Where's it at?
It's right there on that sign behind us.
I know that's Applebee's.
I think it's in there.
You think it's in Applebee's?
Well, I don't know. Look, what's that sign right there behind you?
Well, it says Dunkin' Donuts underneath there.
Let's go see.
Okay.
I don't know. I figured it was in there. I don't know. Leave this on.
I've never been to one, so.
There was about left this end. A new guy, New York. It's the NBC guy.
Was this 45 right here?
I'm not sure exactly what. I don't think so. I think we're on I-40. No, we're on 100.
So we need to get on 45. Is that what we need to get on?
We can just go right here. Just stay south on this one.
Hey, Jennifer.
Covering the snow in West Atlas, Minnesota.
I'm going to tell you, you need to spread the word to the SPL members. Do not go to Dunkin' Donuts. Then people practice witchcraft.
Oh my. See, another reason I prefer Starbucks. Hey, there's a Krispy Kreme right across the street from you there.
I told Kelly, I said, I hope Dunkin' Donuts ain't open. We'll go to Krispy Kreme. But yeah, I tell you, I don't know what kind of witchcraft it is, but it's pretty strong. We went after 2 donuts and they sold us 12. So they got pretty good magic.
I'd say that's casting a spell on you for sure.
Now, we did not eat all 12, but they sold us 12.
Would you have to get one of every kind or what?
Kind of.
Well, you have to try them all and know which one's your favorite.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Coffee's hot. It's really hot. But it's pretty good.
Yeah, the big snow right now is over here a little farther to the west, but it's going to come over here. The time we get down there, it's probably going to move southeast, but it's coming kind of at us.
Yeah, for a minute I thought he was actually serious. I gotta learn your sense of humor. I'm like, should I ask what he's talking about?
Yeah.
And we've begun to see, just in this past few minutes, the first flakes falling here in the Philadelphia area. Very few and far between, but still, they're there. This as Storm Stella begins to make its presence felt across parts of the Northeast. I want to show you the alerts in play with this storm. 95 million people under some kind of winter advisory, and we talk about over 30 million people under blizzard warnings. Not what you expect to see in the month of March. We've got our own Mike Bettis standing by up in Boston, Massachusetts, where the city is expecting some heavy snow. I'm positioned here in Philadelphia. We've got teams out in Washington, D.C. as well. Up and down the coast, we're going to be bringing you the live reports about how cities are preparing, and then once the snow begins to fall, how much we're seeing and what kind of effects we have. You know, with this heavy snow.
Well, we got to be here in the morning. I know that. I don't.
What's going on up here, Randy? I think we got a accident or something going on right here. They got an ambulance going in right here. Or oh, it's just wrecked right here.
Fender bender.
Weren't much. We've had them that big. Oh, that's going over there to the A&W. I'm glad we didn't go there. Somebody probably fell down if I was guessing. Slip and fell.
Good thing you didn't fall when we was coming out of that donut place.
I know it. You'd have had to pick me up and carry me to the truck.
I'd have rolled you around and made that snowman. You'd look like that dude there, only white.
Oh.
What is
now,
that?
We need to get that. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's the Statue of Liberty, aren't you? Don't you know anything?
I didn't know Statue of Liberty was blue.
Well, that's what it was. Would be today.
What's that representing today?
I don't know.
Well, there's another Dunkin' Donuts. See, I told you there's on the rise.
Gosh, you're going.
Well, see, there's another one. We ain't went 10 blocks. I think it's time to maybe put one in Cassville.
Don't need one.
I think a donut shop with just a good old greasy cheeseburger, french fry store would work.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. Sounds great. Uh-huh. Yeah. We're in Lover's Lane.
Well, I want you to tell them that.
Hi.
Sweetie. Are we really?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Better lie.
hours of weather underground. We're going to be in this good stuff, probably.
We go on 5, don't we?
4 more hours.
Oh, good.
Huh?
Good. I'll tell you why in a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm there. Yes, we're in Franklin, Wisconsin. Yes, that's just to the southwest of Milwaukee. Okay, it changed now. We're on 45.
Jeez.
What?
This is slicker than dog snot.
Is it?
Yes. You didn't feel that? That's the first one I'd say really slick spot I've hit. And that was like slick.
Okay. Okay.
It's bad here.
Need to probably go to the left.
We're here.
If you can. See that takes us over here. Go straight across. Yeah, I mean, never mind, that's right. Straight across.
He was right.
The first, right here. Okay. What's the temperature?
24.
We're in Franklin, Wisconsin right now on Highway 100, just kind of to the south of Milwaukee. And the roads are pretty much snow covered right here. They're really getting slick. It's cooled off in the last little bit. The roads were kind of wet, and now as the evening's getting here, they're starting to freeze up just a little bit more. It's down to 24 degrees. So the roads are actually really turning into a sheet of ice right now, and then we're getting this pretty good dump of snow on it right now, just on top of it. So it's really turned it real slick. You know, we've seen a lot of them out this morning working the roads and that, but as the day went on, we're not seeing them quite as much as we were. I think they got out pretty early and pre-treated everything and then kind of backed off of it. But I kind of expect to see them out here a little bit more this evening because, like I say, we're in a pretty big band of snow right here, just kind of south of Milwaukee. You know, it just seems like it stayed right in this area just most of the day, and you know, it's really put down a lot of snow. We've measured some up to a foot, and I'm saying it's probably going to get pretty close to that in the area we're in right now. Okay, thank you. Getting ready to go into some of the heaviest. We're gonna stop with this thing. Everybody's gonna go right on through this baby. This one didn't seem as slick as that did at that last
back
one.
Back there, it was just slick. This ain't so bad.
Well,
still a little slick.
Well, that's what's happening. This thing, it's been wet today, and now it's cooling off, and it's starting to freeze back, and then getting this little bit of ice on it.
Well, yeah, you get that little snow on there, it really makes it slicker too. And then people get to thinking, well, it's just snow.
Yeah.
They're not going to realize there's a little bit of ice under it.
Pretty much iced up on our top camera.
Hello, SPO.
You ever try spraying that with de-ice or anything for it?
What, oh, you mean the whole thing?
Well, it just froze up where it turns, ain't it?
No, the lens is getting froze up now. I've got let me check and see. I think I've got the defroster running. Yeah, the defroster's run all day long.
Must not be working.
Well, no, I've had it turned around a little bit to the front this time. Now that snow was hitting on it, and I think it was warm, and it's kind of then got to moving, and I think that cold air's frozen. If we stop, it might. When we stop next time, it might take care of it.
If you got to turn around backwards.
Yeah. But I noticed when I go down with it, looking down, it started going less and less and less. So I'd say it's got some.
Well, it probably don't defrost down there, just the glass. Probably.
Yeah. Well, I think the defrost is more of a defog than anything. You know, when it fogs up, just.
Yeah.
I think it's just like one of them heat tapes. I think that's what they said it was. We don't want to go we'll go over here to the highway, but we'll go too much farther and we're going to get plumb out of our snow. If you see anything interesting, we need to waste some time right in.
Hello, Dribble, hello, one.
Look at Waze and see if I can see any more accidents. This would sure be a heck of a. Seeing red on this, where we're going over here to this interstate, is 41. We're going toward it right now. I'm seeing it pretty red, and I'm seeing I think that's a wreck. Yeah, I got an accident on this next highway over here, and it's red there. Accident on I-41. Go north or wait. Actually, we can stay off the interstate. We'll stay off the interstate.
You should reach your destination by 5:55
We should come in pretty close to where the accident is. We can't get on there, but maybe we can see it. I think this road goes under it, so I think right here we'll go left.
In 1,000 feet, use the left two lanes to turn left onto South 27th Street.
Yeah, I've not seen any.
Use the left two lanes to turn left onto South 27th Street.
Pretty good band right here we're in. This one's coming right across here, right behind that one. Surprised you didn't slide when you stopped.
Continue on South 27th Street for 1 mile.
There may be some wrecks this evening.
Coming up tonight on Weather Underground.
Alex is there by the warships.
We are following Winter Storm Stella. We've got a lot to talk about here across parts of the Northeast, including the city of Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, gearing up for the potential for 8 to 12 inches of snowfall. Areas north of here could be seeing in excess of 20 inches of snowfall. So the city has already declared a snow emergency. Schools are closed. Philadelphia International Airport, not too far from here. We're at the Navy shipyard. They've already begun to cancel some flights, especially those headed north as we go through the evening. So they've said if you've got a flight to, say, Boston, Hartford, New York City, Syracuse later this evening, do check in on the status of that flight before you head to the airport. Schools are closed. Hockey's on, though, at the Wells Fargo Center. Stone's throw away from here. They are ready to go. Columbus Blue Jackets in town to take on the Flyers. Snow expected to start here really in earnest after the 11 o'clock hour. We've seen a few flakes at this point, just the cloud cover, but gearing up for the potential for very heavy snow. Snowfall rates 2 to 3 inches an hour, perhaps, along with those gusty winds. Winds sustained 30 miles an hour, gusting.
What did you say when I said something about staying on later?
Tom Nizzle back in the lab with all of the latest. And Tom, this one is going to be a beast.
Thank you, Alex, and it is in a number of different ways. One of the critical factors we have to look at...
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Puitz Road.
You take a look along the I-95
this will take us right
here and I'll draw
onto
it. To the north and west of that, very heavy snowfall. But south and east of it, there's much less snow. And a lot of that has to do with the temperature structure of the atmosphere. So I want to show you that. We're going to take a walk out.
Turn right onto West Puitz Road.
This is a fascinating system that we use here to help us delineate or help us look at the temperature profile of the atmosphere up above the ground, okay? So what we've got here is the temperature going several thousand feet up into the atmosphere.
In a half mile, you will arrive at your destination.
Up at the top of the atmosphere at about 6,000 feet here in this case, temperature's cold enough for snow. That profile stays cold enough all the way down to the ground. Even with temperatures above freezing here at the ground, it's coming down to snowfall. But what's going to happen in places like Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and even New York City,
okay, when we come up here to the interstate, it shows it's on the right-hand side, the wreck.
Raise the temperature enough, a lot, but just enough. We're going to take that temperature.
And we either go over it or under it. Hopefully we'll go over it and we can see down on it.
A couple of degrees. And what happens, that snow changes over to rain as it comes down to the surface, and that rainfall, of course, will lessen the snowfall amounts that we're going to get into these areas. That is what is so critical about the temperature structure in the atmosphere.
I don't think we've seen a highway department truck in a long time, have we? It may get cold enough tonight that it may be the slickest in the morning.
You've arrived.
Slow down right here. This is it. I don't see anything that way. You see anything up there?
Nope. Not a red light in sight.
Yeah, this is a good place to... We can go down here ways and we kind of might go around this little town. We're going to hit some real heavy stuff right here. What'd that car just do? I wasn't. Did it just slide out there?
Mm-hmm. Slid over into that snowbank.
I was looking over here and I thought it.
Yeah.
To follow their warning and closure notice.
We expect it's dangerous. It'll be dangerous to be on the roads. I want to urge everyone now. Off the roads unless absolutely necessary.
Boy, now she's getting it right now. It's probably about as heavy as we've had all day right now.
This is for a powerful nor'easter, a potentially crippling storm expected to dump a lot.
They've got us now right here.
Thanks so much for staying with us here on this expanded edition of Weather Underground. Ramps up and begins the northeastern phase of the storm. We've got our own Mike Bennett.
Probably need to cut right us. Yeah, go right.
In just a moment, and of course, Tom Nizzle, our winter weather expert, he lives for this. A few flakes, but now just the clouds. So it's the check in Boston.
Gotta tell you, what's actually start to roll in, and eventually the snow will begin to build in. But I gotta tell you, it's still even a real. Well below freezing, and that means that most of the snow that falls is going to end up sticking.
The snow, it's been...
Just this thing quit kicking off like it does. You have to restart it.
Now, 31 million Americans are under blizzard warnings. That's ridiculous, right? New York City has declared a local state of emergency there. And by the way, if you're taking public transportation in New York tomorrow, outdoor trains will not be running because of the snow, okay? So it'll just be the subway system, underground subway system, that'll be running tomorrow. But public transportation, Alex, I think could be severely impacted in a lot of cities here in the Northeast that rely on public transportation. So this may bring many cities to a standstill tomorrow.
You bet. A snow emergency now in effect for parts of Pennsylvania, including the Philadelphia area. They've said snow emergency. That's going to affect things like street parking, trash service. The schools are already closed here in the city of Philadelphia. Private parochial schools also closed across the city. And now we're beginning to see down the line places in the Lehigh Valley, parts of Jersey, outside of the city of Philadelphia, Delaware. They're also closing schools as we get ready for what Stella's going to bring. We've seen a few things.
Well, they're saying 8 to 12 inches. That's what we got here.
Lingering snowflakes out here just a few minutes ago. Really, the cloud shield from Stella began to advance in quickly, and now we've got an overcast sky. Philadelphia International Airport. We're here in the Navy shipyard. You can see some of those boat stations. We've got one plane taking off. Planes, though, anyone headed north, Philadelphia International has said, if you had a flight to Boston, to Portland or Bangor, Maine, to Hartford, Connecticut, check on the status of that flight even this evening, because we could see some issues. They're anticipating already some cancellations or delays to those flights. And then, of course, during the day tomorrow, already hundreds of flights canceled out of Philadelphia International. So I know even the hotel that we're staying at, they were anticipating getting a lot of the airport overflow from canceled flights that would then head to some of these hotels. Flyers, though, they're going to host their home game, Columbus Blue Jackets. It'll be fine. You should be able to even get home from that game before that snow starts up in earnest. We think 11 p.m. and then into the day tomorrow, particularly through the first half of the day tomorrow. That's when we will see the heaviest snow and some very, very gusty winds. So right now we want to send it back to the lab with our winter weather expert, Tom Nizzle. Tom, we had a record warmest month of February here in Philadelphia, and now the potential for double-digit snowfall. Who would have thought?
Just amazing the way March can turn around that weather. And, you know, I noticed you did have a few flakes coming down there. It's very dry in Philadelphia right now, so those flakes are beginning to come down. They're evaporating, and that causes the atmosphere to cool rapidly. I expect to see the temperature really start to plummet there. Let's take a look now at who's covered by warnings. Oh, my gosh, take a look at this area from south of D.C. all the way up to the northern border of Maine under winter storm warnings. And, yes, over 30 million people under those blizzard warnings. I just find that amazing. There is the area that is covered right there, and yes, it does include Portland down to Springfield, New York City, under the blizzard warning, and back toward Allentown and Scranton as well. If we look at the way the snowfall plays out here, this is ending Wednesday evening. I just find it amazing and frustrating in a way, I'll tell you, that the rain-snow line, the area from heavy snow to lighter snow, runs right along the I-95 corridor through the major metro areas. So for the greatest population in the Northeast,
Hey Eddie, you sitting there watching this stream?
The amount of snow that is going to come down.
What do you think of all this snow?
Hope for the best. Let's see how this is going to play out here as we go through the rest of the night and into tomorrow. This system is going to ramp up, and it is going to deepen rapidly, what we refer to as bombogenesis, as the central pressure drops very rapidly here tomorrow into tomorrow afternoon. You see it tracks right across Cape Cod. Earlier model runs had the system tracking much further off the coast, which would have limited the amount of warm air that would come along the coast and make it an all-rain event along the coast. But right now, many of these areas are likely going to change over briefly to rain, and that will limit the total snowfall for those areas. Take a look now as we go through this evening. That snow is going to expand here, that whole shield, as the atmosphere worsens, and that is going to explode across places like D.C. into Philadelphia.
You're sitting there watching the stream.
Washington, D.C. after midnight is going to get a little air that comes in there that will likely change its precip over into rain. But immediately to the north and west of there, it's going to be snowing heavily. By tomorrow morning's rush hour, New York City is going to be into the snow. The wind is going to pick up. Snowfall rates 1 to 2 inches an hour there, and just to the north of there, those snowfall rates during Tuesday will ramp up to probably, in some cases, as much to 2 to 4 inches in some hours. Boston is going to light up later in the morning here and continue to get snow and very strong winds through the afternoon. It is going to be critical. You don't want to be doing any travel through the Boston area down into New York during the day tomorrow. Boston will likely warm up briefly here, enough during the late afternoon and evening to change over to snow, and then the system heads up toward the Canadian Maritimes, and the snowfall will cease. Winds will stay up. Washington, D.C., a huge question mark here. To the north and west, where there's a little elevation, you're further inland, well over a foot of snow. But look at this, just to the south of the inner beltway here, down as low as 1 to 2 inches of snow. Hey, Reynolds, I've been looking at the observations. Your atmosphere there is beginning to moisten up. Your snow is beginning to increase, is it not? It's unbelievable.
That's one of the most ridiculous demarcation points I've ever seen between a great deal of snow and on the lighter side of D.C. A little bit of a side thing, Tom. I am seeing something that millions of Americans are going to see tomorrow, and you at home can see it too. The snowfall moving across the screen. But what I'm seeing that millions of Americans won't be seeing tomorrow, planes on approach coming in from, the beautiful skies landing in Reagan National. You think about the stranglehold this is going to have on travel for millions of Americans. I know that it's focused mostly in the Northeast, but it's going to affect us coast to coast, one side to the other, no doubt about it. Some 4,000 flights have already canceled, possibly more in days to come. It's tough stuff. We're talking all about Winter Storm Stella, what it's going to mean for you, your friends, your family, how to stay safe. Weather Underground continues right after these messages. Stay dry, stay warm, we'll see you with you.
There's the next, I don't know if it's the next stoplight or not. We need to go to the right. Back over toward the interstate. That might be this one. Yeah, 94. Like this, when that wind gets blowing, it'd get white, wouldn't it?
Yep. This whole road, I bet you drifts too.
Yeah.
It gets deep.
Yeah, if this wind was just a little bit stronger, it'd really. Heard anything out of Paul? Nothing happening down south yet.
Storm Stella. This one looks to make a huge, that's an understatement though, impact across parts of the Northeast. We've got over 90 million people, 95 million people under winter weather alerts, over 30 million people under blizzard warning. So wind and snow going to be the calling card of this storm, potentially bringing some historic March snow to some big cities. Here in Philadelphia, we're watching for 8 to 12 inches, and just down 95, about 3 hours from here, Reynolds Wolf is in Washington, D.C. In Washington, D.C., Reynolds, always one of those tricky forecast spots that never, envy the people who are trying to figure out where that rain snow line is going to set up.
Oh, you're absolutely right about that. That's one of the things. If you happen to be a weather correspondent, you're in a place like this, you have a winter system that moves through. It's very compelling seeing the backdrop of all the monuments, and things begin to vanish when you have sheets of snow that move through. However, forecasting in the city can be an absolute nightmare. It truly can be a headache, and that certainly is going to be the case over the next 24 to 48 hours, not just here, but in many other spots. Washington, D.C.
It's the second band setting up now.
6.1 million people, and they'll tell you right away that the weather here can be crazy. Our crazy forecast in the D.C. area is as follows. We start
what are you going to do here?
spin and
Go
take it
south.
what you can expect. Okay, we kick-started late this
how.
evening around 8 o'clock, but it's going to last all the way through tomorrow. Through a good part of tomorrow, it's going to be a combination of where you have the raindrops mixed with the snowflakes, but wind is also going to be another big feature that we're going to deal with. I would not be surprised if we have more cancellations in places like Reagan, perhaps even Dallas, Baltimore, better chance of snowfall. Hey, before we get to the snow, though, let's show you the temperatures. The temperatures, again, relatively mild. I mean, if you're from South Florida and you see 35 degrees, you're freezing, right? But if you're from Duluth, Minnesota,
if Rick, he'll let him
as it stands
follow.
here, we are drifting a sea of some 40s and some 30s. The temperatures are going to tumble, and then eventually, so will the snow. Let's show you those snowfall levels. This is what Tom was talking about a while ago. This is absolute bonkers. Right along the I-95 corridor. If you happen to be east or south of it, and it does appear for now you're going to be on the lighter side. You go north, up towards Frederick, perhaps even Baltimore, we leave the inches behind. We're going up to a foot, maybe even more in a few locations. You factor in the wind. Surprise, Tom, with those strong wind gusts, we actually have some piles of some drifting taking place. So I am telling you, it's going to be a nightmare scenario for so many people, especially when it comes to travel. Hey, let's go travel. Send it back over to Tom.
Yeah, Reynolds, and hey, by the way, I expect to see your temperature to continue to drop now this evening as that snow comes down, evaporates a little more, so hang in there. I think your visibility is going to be dropping as well. So stay tuned, Reynolds. Hey, I want to get to what we're going on right now with that Washington forecast. Reynolds showed it, and I want to show it again because it is so important here to delineate where the heavy versus the lighter snow is going to be. There's the Beltway right there. You know, on the south side of the Beltway, we're looking at 1 inch of snowfall, but on the north side, we're looking at 6 to 8 inches. Shovelable snow, tough travel in that area, and then going just to the north of there, getting up toward Frederick. My gosh, when you go up 270, you're up to 12 to 14 inches of snow. It is just amazing to see the differences in snowfall here, and this is a huge forecast challenge. There's still some uncertainty in the tracking. And be prepared for the worst and hope for the best in this situation. As we take a look at what is going to happen on an hourly basis, that snow will pick up, it will change over to rain. And then during the day here, even if there is rain coming down, winds gusting to near 40 miles an hour, it is going to be rough. Alex, they need to stay tuned because this could be high impact for a good part of the DC area.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, you know, after the snowfall, we could still be dealing with the lingering power outages and dangerous road conditions as we go well into the middle part and end part of the week. So we continue our coverage of Winter Storm Stella. Again, I'm here in Philadelphia. We're going to check in with Mike Bettis up in Boston, as well as what's happening across other big metro areas in the Northeast. We'll return after this.
Up here on another exit to get off because we're just about to get out of the snow. It's going to just cut off and stop right. Kind of let it catch up to us. Make a little trip through town here at this Franksville.
Sign said Racine.
Racine's down here by the water. go west, or if we go east, we'll get it out of the snow. If we go,
you want to go here or straight?
No, I'll get off here. I think this is the only one for ways. North Cape back here will have a little more snow to the right.
So go right here?
Yeah. Go left, we'll run out of snow. Areas is a little bit more country, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Got some farms out here. Kicking up a little bit more? Or is that just the sound of...
I think it's just the sound. It don't seem to be too windy right now. I mean, the wind's blowing, but... spots and go ahead. Like this whole line's kind of winding down just a little bit. It's not near as wide as it was. Paul's coming up this way. He's right here. We'll probably meet him here in a little bit.
Allergies can hold you back. Break through.
He's this road we're going down. He's coming up.
Starts working in 24 hours, and it's not drowsy.
He's just across into Illinois.
Section is going to be for part of this storm across each of those metro areas. Zooming in and taking a look here, there is the I-95 corridor, and boy, I'll tell you what, when you get into New York City, you showed that map, it is just amazing here. Take a look at these totals. Just to the north of New York, you get up toward Woodbury and southern Connecticut into portions of western Massachusetts, these areas here, you can see as much as 2 feet of snow. Snowfall rates 2 to 4 inches an hour. Thunder snow is almost a given at some point tomorrow across that area, but it drops off very rapidly going through the city. We are still forecasting tremendous snowfalls there, 12 to 16 inches in some of these areas, but I would not be surprised that those snow totals could drop a little bit as well if we ingest a little more warm air during the latter part of the day into the system. Again, if we look at the timing here, temperature stays above 32 degrees for much of that time frame. Winds gusting as high as 50 miles an hour in that 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. time frame. That is going to be critical. And the reason you can see here the snowfall drops off in the afternoon here is likely a changeover to rainfall there. Most of the damage is going to be done in the early part of the day, from just before the rush hour.
No, sure sticky.
Oh, that could happen here, Tom, because I think there are going to be such changes.
When you get a bunch of snow like this will put stuff down. This stuff that really gets in them trees.
Wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's rain to snow. I mean, you name it, we're going to get it here. Roads, perfectly fine right now, but this is going to be completely different come tomorrow morning. We'll outline the timing for you, how much snow and how much.
Real sharp corner back this way and the other way.
This stuff's gonna get nasty after dark.
Yes, it is. When it gets dark, we need to find a place around. We don't need to be out in this kind of area. Slide off the road and get in town somewhere. Don't really look like they've ever plowed these, really, does it?
No, it don't.
tucked up under one of them cedar trees somewhere.
We've met very few vehicles on this road too.
Yeah, you don't see any tracks on here either. You notice we're coming into this little town. Go left here. This will be back on the this way. Bunch of snow right in here, doesn't it? Sharp corner up here after a while. Larry. Larry's been watching all day, Mix.
He's seen a lot of snow then.
He says, thanks for the enjoyment. He's been watching all day. Well, I sure appreciate it, Larry.
Which way we're going here?
Left. Go back to that other road. We're just snaking back and forth. You could even pull over somewhere if you want to for a little bit. It don't matter to me. We just can't get below this line.
Well, let's go over here and sit and figure out a strategy.
say thanks, Larry.
Weatherford. We in Illinois still?
Yeah. No, Wisconsin. Oh. Paul's coming on. He's.
What highway is he coming up?
That highway over there. He's right there. He's coming up this way. And we've been going back and forth. He's got a little bit of a band coming in right there, but look at our band and see if it's got any bigger. Well, it's still coming in pretty good. Shot down through there. It's a good one. Oh, I'll get over here on chat. I got me some sunglasses today. Don't need them now, but I can tell now that when the sun was shining, my eyes are burning. I didn't have a pair of them fancy blue glasses.
That's because you ain't cool enough.
I guess. We got a pretty good band coming now. Gonna hit us right here about where we're at. Paul, are you seeing much down there?
Are you seeing much down there? I got nothing. I'm sitting here at the Illinois snowplow place. So they're loading up. I was thinking you were up there in the snow. I'm just waiting for it to get here. I'm pretty much down the street from you.
Yeah, I seen you down there. We're just kind of staying with this snow band and dropping south with it. Thanks for telling us about that wreck up there. That ended up being a pretty good one.
Not a problem. If I wasn't able to go out there and get it, I'd rather have one of us get it. I'm glad you were up there.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody else up there. There may have been, but I didn't notice anybody.
I think I'm just going to wait here on the Illinois side, and I might catch up with you guys.
Wisconsin.
How's it looking? Is it like a whiteout up there, or is it just steady?
No, it's just pretty good steady snow here right now. The heavier stuff kind of went away a little bit, or maybe I'm just getting farther away from the radar site.
I got you right in between two purple bands inside that main band right now, so should pick back up, baby. Are you just going to take 45 all the way down?
Yeah, that one to our east, I think that's 45, I think. We've just been going back and forth, just kind of snaking our way down here, just staying in the heavier stuff. No, I think it was 34 we was taking down, the one to our east. We've just come over here to kind of waste some time till that band kind of got a little farther south. Then we'll go back east and drop down. We'll be on the same road you're on. Oh, getting ready to get hit by a pretty good one.
Are we?
Yeah, it's not greened up yet, but it's a real dark blue.
Sounds good, Kelly. I'm pretty much right in between, well, actually I'm sitting right off 94 at the Salt Dome here for the Illinois Department of Transportation. So I'm right in between 45 and 94.
Yeah, we haven't seen many trucks today. I don't know, are they loading up down there pretty good now? This stuff's going to start freezing up pretty good.
Foley said no.
A lot of them sitting here warming up right now. And this is the Illinois side. You're still up there in Wisconsin. So these guys are ready to roll as it's coming in here.
There's an accident on 41 EB Country Road. It was 40.
The Mesonet stations, Paul, that I'm seeing near you, showing like 27 and 28 degrees.
Yeah, I got 27 rating off my truck right now. And I got snow just north of me over there by Winthrop Harbor, a little band. I'm more interested in the one that Kelly's coming through with right now.
He's sitting smack dab in a real heavy patch.
I guess I could shoot up 94 just a little bit away to the next east-west route there that goes through Antioch and Zion. Looks like 173.
Better come down now.
Kelly, that's the ramp from northbound I-41 to eastbound County Road G.
The snow's still moving to the southwest, so that cell up there at Winthrop, if you got a little bit further north, it'd go right on top of you.
I don't guess I know which one 41 is.
Yeah.
Are you
You're right. Maybe I should just stick around. I don't see the plow trucks are just ramming up and stuff. I don't see anybody working yet. I'm gonna hold off here and see if I can get a couple little things.
45.
41 is.
And 94. 41's down there. I think
Well, looking where you're at on GR3, it's the next highway over to your east.
Okay.
41 and 94 are together till it splits down south.
Is that in Illinois?
.41 is. It runs all the way up through there, but.
Talking to somebody else, Kelly?
Probably on the wrong channel.
What'd you say, there was a wreck somewhere?
Yeah.
Where at?
Use over on your back seat channel where I can't talk.
41 and EB. 41 to EB County Road. Let me check. .41 and EB County Road.
Using for radar, Paul.
It's 41 to eastbound County Road B.
I got a analyst running right now.
I love that P typing in the new analyst.
41 to...
Man, I don't remember the last time I turned on GR3 since I got this now. I thought for sure I wasn't going to flip-flop and when I'm on the road, but I'd never turn analyst off anymore.
I show 41 running north and south, not east. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even use DR3 for winter, for severe weather. I've been using analyst in DR3, but about 90% is analyst.
Yeah, it's a big wreck, it should be. 41.
We get a lot of weather for a big line. I'll flip on Earth just to see the bigger picture of things and watch for the backside.
It's probably way back north of it.
I kind of like it with the snow too, when you get a lot of bands spread out all over, so I don't have to flip radars. GR comes in nice then too.
Dustin Knight said that there's a new update for GR3 that's got P-typing in it now. I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, I always just used different different color table. I got a bunch of snow ones. I didn't even notice I'm sitting next to the indoor water park here. I might go slide down a slide while I'm here.
West of Racine.
I don't see us on we're not showing up on Storm July.
We're not?
Well, we're not on my radar.
Well, I wondered about that a while ago. I didn't see the icon, but it shows streaming here. I can kick it off.
Oh, thanks, Barry. Thanks for the information. How you feeling?
I see Paul.
Let you know when the 19th was fighting with the computer.
Copy that, big guy. Okay. Thank you for the information. I'm on my way over to this.
There's Paul. And there's us.
StormG5.com is working.
Severe Studios. Right there we are. Hold it up. Set the settings.
Most likely that'll fix your issue. Clear the cache and exit Chrome and bring it back up, and you should be able to get onto our website.
Copy that. Thank you.
Kick it on. Hello? Yeah.
Be sure that down in, it's on your phone.
Are we near Yorkville, Randy?
Be sure to click on
We're not far from
Not
there.
very far. What you got? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I show north. Wait.
We're just straight west of there a little bit.
Just straight west of there, just a little bit. Okay, thank you. Bye. They was checking my GPS, make sure it was right. Where's Yorkville?
That way.
using Zillow on your phone, right?
How far is it? Should a GPS?
Good 4 minutes.
Look on the bottom left-hand corner.
Where's my
You'll see a
GPS?
picture of a little speaker. Click on that. And,
Are you not showing Yorkville on your deal?
No.
Bluetooth. Be sure it's set with Bluetooth.
Let me make sure I turn this here on.
It's a bigger town than Union Grove.
Did that change now? Sure sounded like it.
It's probably don't show up.
So I just, my cell phone is dash mounted on my vest. I just turned
Yeah, it's like right
getting the background noise now.
right there.
No, I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look see if I'm on Severe Studios. I should be.
Yes, sir.
I'm pulling it's up, coming up right now. Paul Goodard.
When it was working with the Blue Parrot headset that I use, as soon as I paired up to the Blue Parrot, it would automatically switch that in Zello, but I know some people had to
But
manually
it kicked me off because I was on there so long today.
Yep, that's me. Thanks. You're welcome.
Paul's on it. I don't know why I'm not.
It was coming down pretty good when me and Sean just came home.
Kelly, Paul is way south of you, just to the west of Waukegan.
But they keep changing our snow. It was 1 to 3, and now there's. Then he was saying an inch.
Yeah, I seen him. I talked to him there just a little bit ago. I see him down there. My Severe Studios isn't working now. I don't know why. At least the YouTube is good finally. what I did. And that's the only.
Yeah, Kelly, your Severe Studios did drop out. You're not even on the list now.
Huh. Yeah, I show everything's right. I don't think it's on my end.
Your YouTube's going strong.
Yeah, that's why.
Wonder what happened to it.
I show it's going to it good.
I don't know. It shows it's going strong here. Well, ain't good.
Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's not on my end, I don't think.
No, not really. But YouTube, man, started to look nasty. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze. Not the quality, just the snow that I'm seeing on your YouTube stream.
What do we have? A little over 250,000 on that stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it's too bad it ain't on Severe Studios, because there was a little over 250,000 watching it earlier on that Facebook.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Everything's set up right. There's nothing wrong with it.
Send Corey an email. Asking him. I would. Seriously, I would. If it's me, I would.
I got that white stuff.
Let's see. Let me look at one thing.
Yeah, I told you that there at Winthrop Harbor was headed your way.
Delete it and oh shoot, I think I just ended everything.
I'm gonna go get a bottle of water. I don't think we got it. You want one?
Yeah, I'd take one.